Hello, hello. How's it going, Lunar? Thank you for the good luck. Yo, what's up, Mitch? I feel like it's been a minute. Hope you've been well. Okay. Oh, your first car? Hell yeah, dude. Congrats. I don't know much about cars, but what model, what make? Hope it's been treating you well. Oops. Oh, I'm trying to make sure I can. I'm trying to calculate what my optimal time is here. Not by an actual in-game. Sorry, I'm looking for the in-game timer optimal. Don't mind my splits running. Forced to have it. Changed. Oh, I think Paco was looking into Sonatas. She really liked it. Didn't end up going with it, but getting adaptive equipment for the display of the car. It's a long, drawn-out, expensive. Yeah, I can believe. I assume that it's not like too often that they have to deal with that, so it's probably a pretty custom job, right? Which probably increases the time it takes to get it all done. Nice, yeah, that's perfect. High 44. The old best was low 44. So that's good to see. For specialized training for installation of the left foot accelerator. Oh my god. Wait, so you have to have insurance on even though you're not using it yet? That seems kind of nutty. How long is it going to take to get the left foot accelerator set up? Put two. Let's do that. Crash fast. crashing to the left side of the stone block wall, coming down from the ceiling. Switch to holding left was fast fall. Switch to holding right. Mars about halfway back to the other stone block wall, intercepting slightly further left. Control bounce off with a Koopa. Okay, and then ending, revert back to update 4, so. Okay, so that's good. Good stuff. Good stuff there. What's up, Sakes? Thank you for the good luck. Just finished up some notes. It still actually might take about 30 minutes. Don't mind me. But don't worry, we got a lot of time to play tonight. By Thursday night Parker. Government service called Vocational Rehab. There's a lot of money. This is slow, so I'm gonna do this. Something between October and December. Damn. Well, hopefully it goes smoothly, and hopefully sooner rather than later. Definitely, it's gotta suck having to wait. You should know that. Yeah, it's crazy. Hey, kudos to you though, taking that initiative, going through all those hoops, and getting actually to the right answers. That's good. Okay, so those are that. So we got red eyes. Cape spin block. What is this song? Let's get this song. So that's that. Okay, so that's that, and then we have yeah. Is there any way to like cancel the insurance until you're actually ready? Is that possible? So what would this be? I mean, I guess I would call the your insurance company and ask what you should do. I don't know if they give you the best answer or not, but I think at least it's worth a shot because maybe they can like put it on hold, but also suspend the insurance in the meantime. Shade your head today. Let's see. Let's say it was in good luck for the runs. Hell yeah. You're you're just embracing your inner stew. I love it. Let's go. So what would I call this? Let's call it the pre-green bean. So crash into the stone block wall. Love it, Kassan, love it. Letting your friend try. In return, you buy her. Shouldn't it be the other way? Shouldn't it be she buys you dinner? Oh, I should have gone up here to get this. Okay. Min spin jump plus fast fall. Up plus left. Dude, the final rest. I died. I had a really good run once upon a time. It still would have been bopped at this point in time, but the first world record I had for Echo had a big death in like the last hit of Resner. Never underestimate that guy. So I think it's immediately. So immediately switch to holding right. Max bounce? No. Land on the one tile. Immediately min spin fast. Up plus left. Immediately switch to holding right. Start to take a step. max jump slow. Okay. So that looks good. Okay, let's do the next one. And that's going to be this. Let's take a look at this. So crash into the left wall. Min spin jump plus fast fall. Initially straight up. Just before Mario reaches the peak of his jump. After landing on the platform the first skewer runs through, crash to the left wall, min spin jump. Plus a fast fall initially straight up. Regrab right just before Mario reaches the peak. Immediately max slow. That looks good. Okay, so that gets that one out of there. Boom, that one's done. We don't have that. Spitting vent. Okay, so let's do. Put a lot of good Pokemon cards I bought today. Yo, nice. New cards or old cards? Yo, thanks, Ash. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the good luck. Thank you for the happy weekend to you as well. New, okay. They've got some modern day Pokemon cards I think do look pretty nice. Especially like the full art cards. If YouTube search driving while disabled, you'll find a million videos showing all the cool things they do to cars for the disabled people. When you don't find, what you don't find is where to go, who to talk to, and how much. Here's the resource I wish I had. Oh, that's perfect, dude. Love that mentality. Make the world a better place. Okay, let's go. Paper and fire. Firing. Put that in. Make sure to say for the good luck. So science is going pretty well right now. Got a number of like minor updates that I'm excited to get to do in runs. Final double vertical. We should probably do that. Final falling platform. Probably don't need to do this. Probably cut that one out. Max jump slow fall run right. Fall and drop. The other shell run right, crash into spin. Neutral the D-pad. Jump straight up, release. Run plus jump on the top marks, inline with the top of the bone. And then you immediately run plus jump, and then immediately release jump only. Then bounce fast fall the shell. Yeah. It's perfect. I didn't do anything there. Strange brew. I can do here that don't cost me nearly full. I wonder if I should do that. Can I stall? Is that good? Long Pikachu cards. Hard to find the Charizards. Find in terms of like pulling them from packs or for like buying them online? I know like the super old school ones are the like Charizard is like super expensive, but I wouldn't be surprised. Everyone loves Charizard. I'd be surprised if modern day versions are also expensive. Not nearly as expensive, obviously, but Dave, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Thank you for the good luck and the raid. What were you up to, Dan? What, Any new records being broken? Hey, yo, what's up, money? We haven't done any runs yet today. We're just getting warmed up and doing some investigations. We had a pretty fierce run the other day. For weeks, yeah. Under renovations, right? How do I need to do a better... Chicanery Beginner Edition set splits got 51 minute per run, then 36 a second. Nice little improvement right there. I wonder if I should do that. There's a way to sneak that. Ooh. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, this is... I mean, so... still be. Yeah, yep, that's where we need to be. That is where we need. So we need to get the early spawn and then fall that. Then we can just kill that and still get optimal time. Love it. This was like such an unnecessarily hard thing I was doing. Need to figure out the right release point. Or maybe that's what I do. Hold spin till I bonk the ceiling. It doesn't look like I can just slope. I think I'm too fast to just... Yeah, too fast to just slow fall. So we might, at that point, we might as well kill. And then bonk, and then fast. Okay, let's test. I have to get the baseline. Showers. Sounds good, man. Take it easy. Thank you again. No coming from my Barbie record. I'm shaking in my boots, my Barbie boots. Shout Snug, playing a good game for once. confirm now. That was invalid because I didn't get the 87. So it was like already slow, but that's a good sign. Even when I knew I was slow, I wasn't that far off. Perfect. So that means I think that's that and this. Both of them get changed. Okay. Jumping off the control spin. Okay, so where does this end? On the bridge to stall out the fuzzy. Oh, land on the left to the left. Shit. This guy, it wasn't enough to take the Riff 2. You had to dethrone my Barbie as well. No, I never had to throne Barbie, but I did look damn cute doing it. Hope you're well, Nug. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, Paco has my time beat for sure in Barbie. Everyone knows the true category is the good ending category for Barbie Supermodel. New strat. There actually is. There's two things. Get wrecked. Okay, so there's two things that are. Well, okay, this is new, but let me do the thing that's actually good. So this saves 0.3 to 0.7. So what I was doing was that. Now the problem is that when you get over here, look at where the water is. Look how much I have to stall. Okay. Now watch what I'm gonna do instead. So did he? I don't know. Wait, I shouldn't really talk it while I was doing it. So instead of going through, instead of doing this, I'm gonna do that. And there's a specific way I'm doing the on-off as well. And the combination of those two things puts the water. So look how much higher it is right now. So like I can like instantly go down on it. Now what that means the only thing that's awkward is that now I don't get to spawn manip the diaper. So instead I have to do an extra 2 wiggles. That part's not going to be really noticeable probably, but so when I do that, I've early spawned the diaper so I can just go boom boom like that. So it was a little bit easier from that perspective, but you know, how's it going, music? Happy Friday. So you can see I have to do like a different jump type and a left-right wiggle in 2 different spots to make that work, but that's fine. Saves like half a second on average. And then we were looking at some consistency updates. So here we're gonna jump like that to make sure we have momentum so we don't short it. And then similarly over here, we're gonna do that, and we switch the jump type from spin to regular to do that. There was another. Oh, there was the Texas Flood boss retry pattern hit number 2. So I'm actually gonna go inside the cubby hole like that. So for the contrast. I was doing that, where I was going inside, like, but just barely touching in and holding down and then tapping left. But I think it's going to be easier and more consistent to do that. And then I changed the toss visual cue for that. Was there anything else that I did so far? So I did that. I showed that. That was like the big one. And then, yeah, now we're working on this, which was Strange Brew. Kotobu. So where does this one end? Tower's halfway through the low ceiling. Max spin slow. Top bar is in line with the top of the second blow. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I think it's just Kotobu 2. So I think the save state's not good enough anymore. It is just barely though. It's gonna make it look okay. We're gonna have to do this. I'll get a different save state. Yeah, that's a better save state for what I want to do now. Okay. So, the note. So instead of I don't even know where the right. How do I describe? It's like, yeah, so I guess that's the spot to. Okay. And I would say. And roughly centered. On the rightmost thin rectangle. From 1, then run right plus fastball, left, right, wiggle to I guess you could just seems slower. So you notice the speed built up. Yeah. So we'll say to avoid bonking the right stone block wall, but be careful of the fuzzy. Okay. Let's go. Start to take a step to the right on the diaper platform. Max jump. Control jump. Control jump to the left of the Koopa. Immediately min spin jump plus fast fall to kill the Koopa. Immediately spin jump into the ceiling. Really spin jump, bonk the ceiling, fast fall. Yeah, that's clean. I like that. Let me do it from the beginning of this. Why is this not? There's the 87. Okay. Two is done. Is there anything else up there? Spinning. Okay. Down there. Halfway. Paper and fire. Halfway is one fall. Okay, throw in an extra. Try that from halfway. Might be a slightly better version. Seem that bad. It's just felt bad. I feel like if I get into a good pace and then try to do bad, I'm gonna fuck it up somehow. Start holding left there. If we get too low, That's bad. It's good if you get enough height. I think we stick with that. Land the grip on really briefly. Max spin slow, min reel bounce fast off the first. Land on the spin. So this is Spinning Venom, Pre-Wing Block Dolphins. So it says, stay on the left side of the right dolphin. Run right. Top of the dolphin's nose. Just the bottom low ceiling. Spin jump to the vine. Oh, interesting. Okay, what else did... Yep. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. There's a number of things that I was looking into. Oh, Perfect. did that. Double charging shock. Please, tongue. Hello. Why can't I do this? Hello? Oh, I didn't do that one. Others. Double fuzzy balance. Max. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Say. This goes here. Mothers of the Sun, double fuzzy balance. So, slow forward centered. Let's go song. Ooh, spicy song. I didn't know that that's how the song went. Oh, is it because you do it after? That's what it is. I was like, why am I having such trouble with this lately? The left tap comes after the bounce, not before. Yeah, that's what it was. I think I kind of like this, just playing around with this during one of the off nights. So you hold right and slow fall. Bottom Mario tip pencil. So left wall while slow falling. Top of the pencil tips.
say release jump when you have the height to get over. Get over the muncher. Clear the muncher, hook back to the left to crash into the vertical log, and then regrab right plus jump. The bottom of Mario is in line with the tip of the floor pencils. Okay, so that one's good. Funnel. It's all this. Is it glitter? these two. Let's figure out what spot do they go under. Big Dino Bounce Extender Bridge. Probably Extender Bridge for this one. We're going to do this. Start. Okay. We're going to say you are tied to the Extendo Bridge cycle. So coming to a stop. How do I want to word this? You were tied to the Extendo Bridge. Doesn't cost you any time. So you have to wait for 192 on the in-game timer. Back to the left. That's how I say it. Let's remove. We're into that was that one. And then do I maybe I release down. That's on midair. Just so awkward. Doesn't help that this save state's not the best for this. I feel like it doesn't have... Maybe I do. That kind of felt nice. You know what? I think I might make that update. So have duck slide off of that, but release down. That's nice. Almost done, finally. You ever plan on trying for the fake ending? Nah. I don't plan on it. I'm happy with what I've done in Grand Pro 3. It's unlikely I'll go back. I mean, if someone bought me in one of the ones, most likely I would get me back, but I don't think I'd go back to play like any % hard mode or fake ending because I never ran those. Aqualung. Fast angle. There. This. Should say very slightly late, yeah. was up tap, swim, very slightly up tap, swim. Yep. Okay, final urchins. Nice. Okay, finally. Just angling the spin block. Yeah, okay. After. Okay, so that was that one. Shell grab. Blade under. So you jump into there. Jump straight up when the right side the rightmost orange block. Activate. Fast fall straight down with your horns on immediately. Min spin jump fast fall. Grab a shell midair. Min bounce, immediate regrab. Immediate release off the first saw. Min bounce, fast fall off the second. So you have the angle for the shell to not hit the low ceiling. Immediately control, spin jump, max bounce, slow fall off the third. Take a look. So let's see what's new. Texas Flood. Pattern 3. That's no items tossed for that. Okay. Retry, go into the cubby hole, and then change the vision cue to be left tip. Maggot Brains Piranhas. That was the right tap. Telegraph Road. Crossing into that. Okay. Double Thwomp. Brand new. Everything there. Okay. That was going cutting that fastball there. Okay, easy ending there. This jumps to prepare ourselves. The tap. New ending left, right immediately. Halfway, that's just the spin jump, max spin jump there. Big Sparky's spin bounce. That's the nose, the muncher, and then the eyes. Double fuzzy bounce. 1, 2, 3 max. 1, 2 min reel regrab. Okay. Fire spit. The no delay super Koopa coins. Okay, we got those. Spring bounce. Fast fall. Slow fall plus regrab right. Bottom Mario, tip of the bottom Mario line with the tips of the raised floor pencils. Yep. Heart of Glass. Take the slow down. Doesn't cost you anything. pipe, do the duck, release though, midair. Okay, air on the side is slightly late, but it's up tap and then down tap. Okay, finally.
What's up, Law Score? Sorry for the massive delay tonight. I had done a lot of investigations and like kind of haphazardly yesterday, and I needed to write down a lot of that stuff properly. And we did do some other investigations as well that were new. And nothing wrong with the cooking. Let's get the thing, get this set up, go pee real quick. Okay, and then we'll get started. 1 second. Okay, fuck yeah, dude, that's fucking cool. I'm excited. These are gonna be some hot runs tonight, I can tell. With the amount of good things that we just looked into. What is that first? Why am I down south? Is that a... Oops. That's because I didn't do that. That's why. That's not the right one. Forgot I changed my thing to reset on foot pedal instead of on keyboard. Is it min real? I can't remember which one it is now. We'll be able to tell real quick here, I guess. That's right. Couldn't remember where the min real bounce was and where the min bounce was. Which bullet was which. Oh. Now, on Wednesday, we didn't stream for that long because it was a work night, but we, Bridge of Sighs has that really tough key strat. We were 5 of 6. If we can have that kind of consistency tonight, lights out. How did I not die to that one muncher? Didn't think I'd have the juice. Could have been worse. Yo. You know it's going to be good. We got a Yump on the first. Starting strong. Didn't get to do the cheese. Get the right spacing. We also didn't get the piranha shell part correct. We actually had to do the intended drop of the shell. As I despawned and respawned it, the piranha. So I went too far to the right. So when I had to go back to the left to the checkered platform, it panned the camera back to the left, which despawned the piranha. So you have to be very careful with camera placement. Okay. I knew that was going to happen. Well, I'm not trying it again. That was not even the... That sucks, because that's not even the hard part of the key strat. But the rules I put for myself are that we only get one crack. Unfortunate. I'm sure we did the fuzzy well enough. Right? Load's gonna go low. We're gonna have to wait. So, unfortunate. Didn't get to do the full good. Didn't get, like, the second throw block I didn't get to pick up right away. didn't give me credit, so I had to not do the desired ending strat as well. I was too late for it. Definitely thought I jumped late, I think it was. Yeah, I think it was one of the like third or fourth last jumps, something like that. I'll take it. Wow. Really bad regrab by me. Technically, it's not just a regrab. It's like a single regrab. It's actually a double, which is definitely like a little bit trickier, especially in standard grip. Pretty rare for it to be that bad though. It's slow. Oh, triangle's close. Okay, that doesn't seem too bad. Death on key strat. Missed a partial cycle on Texas Flood Boss. One death in Boneyard, which that one's less ideal. It's not like super often that happens, but everything else was solid enough. Okay, let's go.
It's so hard for me to get the right bounce off of that. Almost a botch job right there. There's like a bonk that I had that was bad, but no additional punish at least. Yo, what's up, Donald? How goes it over there? What are you up to? Same old same. Hopefully that's not too bad. Why did I? Oh, that left right was way too fucking big. That was terrible. That's the last hard part. Yeah, and there it goes. There goes the pace. Not grabbing the halfway still. I'm resetting if I don't get this. I should probably just reset anyways, but... sucks. Would have been on good pace for sure. We could have just clutched that out the first try. As it is, we're not on super crazy pace, but it can still turn into crazy pace. We just gotta play really well. Oof. Run's dead. No yomp. Confirmed fraud. Okay, we got a new strat. We got a new strat here at the first double thwomp. Oh, sorry. Technically the second double thwomp. We got that part of it. Now that we're higher up. Didn't get still golded, wow. That is... Oh, this because it's gold. Well, no, that's still surprising because that was... Should be able to get a high 44 with the new version, and that was a high 43. We have a few updated
consistency strats here. One before the halfway, one after. So that was the one before. Dead. Oh wow, I can't believe I saved that. I definitely pressed left too early. Nice, got both the ones I wanted. Whew, okay. Really would have been on quite good pace if it wasn't for the death and well secret. Nice. How does it feel? How does it feel playing something else other than Grand Pro 3? Feels pretty good. It's in some ways this feels very similar. Like this is still a very tough grind, very difficult platforming, and still has plenty of frustration. Like frustration in Grand Pro 3 was RNG. Frustration in this one is slow retry. So you feel like extra punished. This skill issue, true. I mean, there were some pretty damn fiery strats in Grand Pro 3. It's nice that there are still some. In Riff 2. It just sucks that the punish is so fierce. Talk about Yuri? If there's one way to unretire me, it's usually to bot me. That last decision, left, right wiggle, was such a fucking trash decision. Oh my god, that's so dumb by me. What am I doing? That's not at all how you fucking do that section. Oh, this is garbage. 30 seconds away. Pretty good. Pretty goddamn good. Pretty goddamn good. He definitely has the skill to do it. He's got pretty damn good determination as well. So I expect him to bot me, oh god. 3 deaths in this. No, I'm not taking this. That's no. That's too much. Unfortunate. Can't take that many deaths. And that one I don't think was particularly slow either. That's kind of decently deep into that. Riff 2 speedruns, indeed. Coming right up for you. We just had a pretty decent one. There was like... Before the level that made us reset, there was only like one bad level for us. So it was pretty strong. Thank you, man. Yeah. Donald, for the Yuri Invictus run, do you remember where he had... I assume he had at least a death, if not a few. Were they like... do you know if they were early game, mid game, late game? Yo, I appreciate it. I know he's got a few extra strats as well nowadays. I know he's been in the lab. So when they plan to run Beautiful Dangerous, he said, bring it on, hell yeah. Love it. Always welcome in the competition. Your boss is the one who looks just like you. It's funny how much y'all look alike. I'm actually your boss. Now drop and give me 20. Man, going back, so Invictus? Why everyone is bopping my ass on all of these really tough runs. Papa Nug on this one. Laser Gun for me and Grand World 1. Orca on Akko 1. And they each have their own difficulties about them. Oh god, I'm surprised I actually made it up there. Damn it. It's like 3.5 seconds or something. Alright, like Grand World. I'm dead. Not dead. Wow, nice. Jeez, let's go. Grand Pro 1, you have some jankiness, slow retry. I'm not taking it. It's too much. I know it's level 4, 1 death. You could consider, like, let's see what happens in the next one, but nah. Not happy about that death. Let's do it again. But the Kaizo blocks and the block grabs, pretty rough in Grand World 1. Akko 1, it's one of those ones that it's... The levels are easy enough that it becomes hard to speedrun because you need to have... It feels like you need to have some perfection. Like every little thing. Like too much slow fall, for instance. Too big of a left-right wiggle. All those kind of things. I feel like they feel much worse in Akko 1. You feel a lot more pressure to be perfect and can make for a tough run. Riff 2, we got Nug applying a lot of pressure, only having 4 deaths. Alright, so the slow retry coupled with the pressure, we got to really minimize our deaths the best we can. There is some wiggle room, so we don't have to be absolutely perfect or anything like that, but it's a longer hack. Not a ton of wiggle room, but still really hard strats. And then Invictus. I think it kind of it kind of falls between like the Acco 1 points I was making and this hack. Not with the slow retry, but platforming wise, Invictus isn't too bad. I think it's got a number of block grabs and stuff like that. Definitely has some tricky strats. So there is a little bit of opportunity to pick and choose your strats still, but if/when he bops me, right, it's gonna cut those margins. Forced to go a lot of the... I mean, I'm gonna be going for a lot of the hard stuff anyways, but you won't really have much of a choice, and you'll need to be doing it pretty damn perfect. I don't think that's gonna make cheese. But good on all those guys. Stepping up to the plate. Opting to grind the runs down. Definitely respect that. Boater, thank you for the tier 1 for 28 months. Welcome back in. Been a busy summer? Oh, we've been a good busy summer. Grind's going well. We have a... What's our DRS PB still? Is it still 4651? Or did I beat that? I think I did not beat it, but I was close. We've had actually multiple opportunities to get real PBs. Been deep into the run on world record pace, so that's always nice. One second. I knew that was death. 2 weeks of grind? I don't know. It feels like an eternity already. This shit is fucking hard. We just came up with a new strat in Down to the Well today. Normal exit. That saves another like half a second. Did gold it on our first try there today, so that was nice. Well, revisiting ROM hacks because you have a fresh mind and new skill sets to learn new science. True. It's always you get to come back at it with the fresh eyes, and at least for me, usually I'm returning because someone bops me. That's not always the case. Like I did return to Grand Prix 2 and Storks without being bopped, but for the most part, it's usually someone bops me, and I get to see how they did it, and it's been a while since I've done stuff, so it's like you said, you get new skills. This is bad. I'm gonna have to take the boss. Like, I don't even know what's gonna happen to the boss. That left-right wiggle, sure, it dodged me a death, but it ruined the RNG manip. No. Yeah, the second spin block hit ruined everything. Wonder if Yumpian loses time? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever timed it or anything, but... Run Pango World? I don't think I've ever... I don't even know if I've ever seen Pango World. Maybe I've seen it in passing. Definitely no levels directly come to mind. Victus has huge or long levels. Does it? I mean, I know the sewer level normal exit. That one definitely is, I think, kind of long just because it's cycle-based and it's very slow cycle. So a death at the end of that one's pretty rough. And the 1x1 also has some pretty big deaths. But that's because a lot of, like, screen transitions. To think about it. I'm sure there are some, but... It's interesting that you bring that up, because I never really thought of Invictus as, like, super long halves. I also might be biased because doesn't Grand Prix World stuff typically have long sections compared to most hacks? So if I like inundate myself with nothing but Grand Prix World 1, 2, 3, then everything feels short, right? Bad comparison basis. But yeah, in regards to how long we've been doing this, you know, it has to be... It was over a month, right? Do info dash Grand Pro 3 dash bosses, probably. Sorry, leading exclamation point as well. Let's see. Last run, 6/16. So over a month now. So we've been at this for a little bit. There's been a lot of de-rusting, like learning all the levels again, doing the run attempts, and then a lot of science. Some of the science I probably could have sped up if I had looked at my notes a little bit better, because there were some parts that it's like, oh, I need to go look at this, and then I go do it, and then I go look at my notes like, oh shit, I already had that written down. No. Sorry. But even with those ones that, like, it could have been, I guess, a little bit faster to learn if I had been paying more attention to my notes. There are still plenty of stuff that are brand new to my notes. A few new strats. A decent number of new, like, visual cues and stuff like that. So yeah, we've been hard in the lab. Today alone, I was cleaning up some notes before stream, probably for like an hour and a half. Then at start of stream, I did another hour and a half. But that included some actual new investigations to that hour. That second hour and a half had some new stuff in it too. But we're definitely getting there. Fuck. Couldn't do the good ending. So we had a 46-3 3x pace entering the final boss. I think not once, but twice. Had a 46:51 completed time. And a lot of those ones, like I think all 3 of those, had world record qualities about them. This run seems tougher than Grimper. It's definitely tougher. I did mention they have different difficulties about them. Like, it's not the same kind of difficult. And I'm not talking... Well, part of that is a, like, platforming difficulty difference. Riff 2 is definitely the harder platformer. But from a speedrun... On top of that, from a speedrun perspective, the slow retry coupled with the precision that Nug had, the lack of deaths, it's definitely difficult to have a quality enough run to keep things going. We're a little bit forced to be reset happy. The difficult platforming, the slow retry, and the time constraints definitely factor in. But like Grand Pro 3 doesn't have as for like optimizations. There's a lot of optimizations, a lot of cool strats, but the overall time isn't damn near perfect by any stretch. Like if you want to go for all the crazy hard stuff, it's gonna feel difficult to match my current times for sure. It's not easy to do that. But if you took, if you took a few things out, probably it would reduce some of the pain on that grind. And someone could probably slide in there and bot me, but then it comes to the other difficult part about it is the RNG. It's like a huge factor in Grand Pro 3 runs. Like that's a reason why like a different kind of difficult, out of your control, forced to reset fairly deep into the run too. You don't get good RNG. This is more technical, yeah. I feel like the latter half of this hack is hard to save time, but you might prove me wrong. When you say it's hard to save time, in relation to what? Like, are you comparing that to like my current splits? Are you comparing that to like Nug splits? Are we talking about just from a optimized strat standpoint, as in all of the crazy good optimizations are in the first half of the run, whereas like the second half you could be implying is more straightforward, just do as intended. Ow, I thought I had that. God, I fucking ate that Kai's block, dude. We had 5 for 6 on Wednesday in our favor. We have yet to get past the Kaizo block today. So when I say 5 of 6, I mean we completed the entire strat 5 out of 6 times. Whereas we haven't even gotten past the Kaizo today. It was just so bad. So let me think. For I feel like there's nothing too crazy in the final level, the castle, Till Kingdom Come. Aqualung, I don't, for terms of optimizations. There's nothing like too crazy. It's like the ending dolphin skip in Aqualung is probably the best thing in there. Just a few minor things in Heart of Glass, which is the Switch Palace, the final Switch Palace. Low, we go low. No, we die. At least that retry new update worked nicely, but sucks. I didn't even get to do the first try pattern because I did grab the first block. So yeah, nothing too crazy in Heart of Glass, just a few minor things like skipping a spin block. Glitter Freeze. There are, well, not taking it. Just not good enough. Not gonna take. We took a death there, and there. Can't take that many. Yeah, glitter freeze. Surprisingly, it's not really that there's not that much there in glitter freeze. Like, I think what I do at one of the spin flies in the first half is an optimization, but I don't remember by how much. And in its front, though, secret and normal each have some good stuff. Well, I guess normal or secret, I mean, only has like the door to the secret room. That's probably actually it for that one. But normal exit seems pretty good. In terms of decent number of optimizations. No. Okay, I'm done thinking about optimizations right now. Let me focus. I'm gonna focus on these fucking levels now. That was silly by me. No worries, Doug. No worries. It was worth it. We're getting there, Nug. We're getting there. I need my good fortune from Wednesday back. We were crushing Bridge of Sighs every single fucking time, and we have not gotten a single time today, and that makes such a big difference. You know, Deathless into Forest versus plus 24 or whatever. It's not insurmountable being the plus 24, but it's definitely, you know, you can feel the heat. Yeah, the run on Wednesday was really fucking good. First try Bridge of Sighs. First try Peace Speed Paper and Fire. First try Shell Jump in at the end of Summer Breeze. First try Sisters of the Moon in its entirety. Like all of the hard stuff there. Like we take that run, but let me redo it with what I know today. And what I mean by that, so we had a billion small deaths. It's like actually ludicrous how many we had. And I took notes. Like I wrote down things to investigate based off of the Wednesday stream. And so Thursday, today, before stream, and today at the start of stream, I looked at a shit ton of stuff. Or at least it feels like I looked at a shit ton of stuff. Like if I had known then what I know now, the run would have been insane. We would never have died at the 2 spots in Red Eyes. Right? We wouldn't have died. There was something. I can't remember. There's so many. Oh, the Spring Bounce and Mothers of the Sun. Like at the start of the second half. God damn it! I swear that's actually still an 81. Oh, the Heart of Glass? Like, realizing I don't have to rush going onto the Extendo Bridge. You're actually able to take a little bit of time there. Able to take a little bit of time to set yourself up so you don't crash into one of the triangles, the ceiling triangles. Like all these small things, individually they're not that difficult to execute, and the death that would have resulted is not that much of a time loss. But when I was doing like every single one of those, I was dying. 15 seconds here, 19 seconds there. God, man, come on. guy, please. God, I keep bonking today. It's been really bad. Unfortunately, you can see how much time loss that was. I don't fully understand it either. Sometimes the water just really slows you down right before you get to the pipe. Sometimes it's a little bit more generous, and you're able to carry your momentum better into the pipe. It's like a multiple tense delta as well. Couldn't do the cheese, but I'm glad we looked into that for the non-cheese as well. I've been enjoying the update with the max spin slow fall. It's actually just as fast as the cheese. So even though spin jumps have lower height than regular jumps, the fact that the cheese is a regular jump but with zero initial momentum versus the spin jump being a full speed jump, they pretty much get to the top side at the same time. This is our time to shine. The key strat wasn't even doing that bad in practice today. It was the fact that I got a key jump that threw me off. So normally I don't get a key jump after I jump off the wall, right? So I'm just free to do whatever. And the next jump that I do is a spin jump, a max spin. So it's kind of ingrained that like the next thing I do is spin there. But the problem is I had the key in hand still. So I had to get rid of it, which I'm not like practiced for. It's a bummer. Obviously I could have continued, right? Like technically my strat rules say you get one crack at the key strat and then you do it normal the second try, and like one death is allowed in World 1. So technically, if I was following those rules, I would have tried again. But the difference was we dropped a cycle on this bullet, which is like 3.5 seconds. And then the death that we took was deeper than the normal death that we would take. So between those two things, I was like, nah, I'm not. It's didn't feel worth it to me. Suffering from success indeed. What's up, Rich? Now that death was for you. I know you like it when I die. Excuse me. Don't mind me. Oh my god. No, that's not good. Okay. No cheese. And we didn't get to keep the piranha spawned in. So it ended up in our way. I'm surprised that we saved that much time. I know we had like 0.54 to save, I think, in that room. But I felt like our opening was actually a little bit slow on some of the initial rotating platforms and stuff. So I kind of had written off that we weren't gonna get anything too decent there, but I'll take it. Okay. That seemed pretty hot. What's up, Casimir? hasn't been too much craziness today, but I think we're cooking something here. That was not the pattern that I feel like it should have been, unfortunately. That was... New update for retry has been pretty decent. Yeah, I got middle right fish on first try, which I knew something was weird when it didn't have. There was another secondary right fish that didn't show up. So clearly it wasn't the pattern that I wanted. We're out of there at least. On 81, but it's fine. Garbage. Not 9-second death. Maybe it's time to implement that method. I'm gonna start doing that today, and we're gonna see if that feels better. The other way that I do the spiny, like I think that's like the first death I've had getting over the pencil, doing the spiny the way in the question block the way I do it. But it does always feel like on the edge of not getting momentum. Whereas the way that I just did it here, the way I'm swinging, I think it's much less likely. Bad death take. 49 seconds. Would have been looking pretty good without that death. In order to feel pretty good again, we're going to have like a really good desert, which I feel more... If I get out of synchronicity, I definitely feel more confident in forest than I do in desert, but we'll see. Maybe we'll... Oh. Let's see. Oh, man, we're gonna have to get the P speed. I really gotta work on the P speed pokey. It's been nothing but deaths. Nothing but death at the spiny staircase. Definitely gonna have to. If I die in the down to the well secret, definitely gonna have to reset that. I don't think I can take it. We'll see though. We'll see. Maybe I'll. Whoa, whoa. Oh, I forgot to tap. Fuck. That was the update today. So I used the left-right location, the new left-right location, but I forgot to tap. I just can't avoid. That's why that spot needs work. It's like I never get through there clean anymore. I feel like I used to not be that bad at it, but I don't know. Good, we needed that. Oh, that's why I wanted to look into that too. I feel like I've looked into it before, but I want to double check. I feel like you might be able to avoid the damage boost there. The question is if you could, would it be fast enough to still save time? I'm trying to set it up. Okay, so if we get this next level done clean, there's actually a chance that we'll be on pretty good pace still exiting desert. Be a surprise, but there's a new strat. I already got a gold on it today. I think I can do even better. Aspect of it. Oh boy. Okay, now the water's really high, which is good, which means
Got it. Fuck. Had to go really slow on the Koopa. Unfortunately. I messed up the setup on the Koopa and let him get too far away from the shell, so he had to walk towards it, so I had to like over jump the falling angled platforms. Wow, that was absolute trash by me. I thought I'd messed up the cycle, and so I was trying to turn back and not commit to it. I should have just committed, actually had it. That's a huge death. Oh, that's frustrating. When you say a Riff 2 playlist, do you mean the songs that play in the Riff 2 levels, or the songs that the levels are named after? Ah, okay. Damn, what a fucking bummer. Do I? I probably don't. The name does not sound familiar. A lot of the Rift 2 level names don't sound familiar to me. What's up, Chill? How's your Friday evening treating you? Trick question. I don't enjoy roller coasters at all. Fuck, get out of here. My two roller coaster stories that are memories that like are ingrained in my mind is going on the log flume, whatever the log one is that crashes into the water. I went on that one, and that one terrified me. And that's like not even a like scary roller coaster by any means. And I also I remember, I feel like that was maybe like late teenager, early 20s maybe for that one. And then the other memory I have is when I was much younger. I don't know what that would actually be. Is that like, would that be 10 or something? I don't exactly know. We went to the one where the elevator drops. Like the one where the elevator drops like 1 billion floors. And we stood in line for a long ass time. And then I chickened out. Way too scary for me. I can't do it. Yeah, I don't like heights. That's not the kind of adrenaline rush I'm looking for. I don't think I'd ever get over
the concern that, like, what if something went wrong? And there's a difference between like flying in an airplane and a roller coaster. Like, because you could say, oh well, what are you gonna do if something bad happens on an airplane? I mean, that's true. It's probably not ideal if things go south in an airplane. But one isn't it like I wonder what the data shows in relation to what is safer, a roller coaster or an airplane. I would imagine the airplane's safer, but even if it wasn't, a roller coaster doesn't to me anyways doesn't provide anything. Like there's a use for the airplane. For a short trip, you could be like, okay, well, maybe you could drive instead and be fine. But if you're gonna go like cross country, I mean, yes, you could still drive. That's a much bigger time commitment at that point compared to flying. And if you're gonna go international, it's like, I mean, I guess you could boat, but again, then you're looking at a way crazier thing. So like, there's definitely some use cases for planes to make them more of a necessity. That's why I'm more okay with it. And they're not trying to scare you as well. The airplanes aren't doing barrel rolls and shit like that to try to give you that adrenaline rush. So thank you, Lost Core, for the good luck. Yeah, if I want my thrill, it's probably just gonna be from a scary movie, if anything. Roller coaster then? Okay, what's the benefits? Let's hear it. Sell me. You get a lot of different views of the area in a relatively short time. Well, that's still not a... Well, maybe you could say the first one is useful, but even then, it's more... It's... I just have to do, I guess. There's a difference between a benefit and a valid use case. Like, or how do I? That's probably not even the right way to describe that. Like, feeling the excitement, you could say is a pro. It's like a pro, right? It's a, if you want to kind of call that a benefit, but it doesn't. What's the right word for that? Because it's also, you can't say a necessity because, like, well, that's not because they're international. Well, no. It's hard to come up with the right word to describe it because I know what I'm thinking. It's like necessity is not quite right because, again, you could say that, like, you don't need an airplane. There are other means of transportation. Like the body sensation, that's just purely... for enjoyment, for entertainment. It's not for not use case. Not what is that? I can't think of words, man. Words are hard. No, I'm definitely not jumping out of a plane. Absolutely not. I don't even want to look down. I don't really want to look down from a plane when I'm flying. I guess looking out for the plane is not too bad. It's more, I don't want to look at when we're touching ground or taking off. When we're in stable flight, it's much less bad for me. Would I fly Spirit? What's wrong with Spirit? I don't know the plane companies well enough to form good opinions. All I know is apparently Boeing planes are trash. I know Boeing's not the airline, but the actual airplane. I think Spirit, isn't that one of the ones that are like charge you for every little thing? Like the ticket initially is pretty cheap, but then everything's an add-on for $1 billion. It's like flying a Greyhound. But oh wait, aren't Greyhounds like the good buses if you were taking a bus ride? I hope we're on normal exit. I don't remember where we're at. Not good enough. Ooh, not taking that. Seats are uncomfortable. Yeah, that's the rough thing. I do not have a good enough booty to deal with a long, uncomfortable flight. The kind of for like a basic flight, I can usually manage decently if it's like an hour and a half. I think it gets to 2+ hours, it starts definitely feeling uncomfortable. I don't fly longer than that. Like when we went to Japan, we actually got the nice. We sprung for the business. Gave ourselves a treat. I would not have been able to survive economy flying to Japan. A plane in the ass, exactly. No, we have. We went, April 2023? A little bit over a year ago. We were there for 2 weeks. Visited, like, the major cities. Osaka, Tokyo, Kyoto, Hiroshima, and we went to Mount Fuji. That one was pretty cool. We didn't really explore like the town, but we were just there for a night, and that was like our one really nice hotel. Although depends on what you consider nice. So there was a hotel that I think they had like 2 different main options. A more traditional, which is what we went with. And I think a more like Western style. And if I'm correct, Western would have been like more comfortable. Because I think we do end up like sleeping on little mats on the ground or something. But we had the table where you're like kneeling at it, and they brought us some big number of courses of meals. It was definitely an interesting experience, but the best part of it was that it overlooked the mountain, and we had our own private onsen, which in this case was essentially like a private hot tub. when I say private, I don't even mean like just for the room. I mean, it was like small that I don't think Paco and I could have fit together in it. It was really like a one-person tub, but it was really nice, really warm, and it was outside on the balcony, and you could just sit there and look at the mountain. Very peaceful. What airline did we fly with? That is a good question. I know we went from Orlando to... We went Orlando to Toronto to Tokyo. And I'm pretty sure as a result of that we took Air Canada. On the way, like on the international portion. Well, I guess they're both technically international, right? But the main leg of each trip, there and back, I think we took Air Canada. Just flew New Orleans to Chicago for like 150, but it was uncomfortable and had no carry-on. I still feel like that's another reason I don't really like flying. I do feel like it's expensive. Like 150 is cheap, but it's like, how do people afford tons of flights? Seems like you sink so much money so quickly doing it. This March? Oh, nice. How'd you like it? Another really fun, like, random experience we had was when we went to Hiroshima. We actually got off the it was a subway we took there, right? I don't exactly remember. Whatever mode of transportation we used to get there. It was probably the bullet train, right? I don't know. Regardless, whenever we got there, we got out, and you know, we get out to like wherever the main transportation area is. And we just start seeing people in jerseys, like baseball jerseys. We're like, oh, what's going on here? We decided to just follow the crowd. We went to the stadium. There was a game going on. Like we came just in time for the game, the very start of it. So we just bought tickets, bought a jersey to support the local team, the Hiroshima Carp, and then just enjoyed a game there. And the people that sat next to us We were chatting them up a bit, and they were Japanese, but they didn't speak English, so we were using Google Translate to go back and forth. We were having a good time with it, and they really liked my high fives. Whenever we got the good things happening, they always looked my way. With a solid high five. And I'm pretty sure we ended up winning. Of course, I'm a Hiroshima Carp fan for life now. I don't know what pattern I got, but this doesn't look familiar, so... we're just gonna do some finagling. Lose like 5 seconds, 6 seconds. Yo, business class was lit, Otter. If you can get your company to pay for that, that's the way, for sure. How was that not fucking P-speed, dude? We wanted to fly the Japanese airline because Paco did a lot of research into it. She said those things were really nice. Yeah, I think they were more expensive. I think we also might have done what we did because we had some kind of voucher, which helped like reduce the overall price. I don't remember if it was an Air Canada voucher or if it was whatever airline we took to get to Toronto. I forgot to do the updated. Oh, you were also there for 2 weeks. Nice. Yeah, that's exactly what I did then. Getting around the country that uses both language and a motor worked really for me. I really liked their subway and their bullet train. I was actually impressed by all their public transportation. I think we did take a taxi once or twice as well. That was very close to bad. I think the taxi was fine. I don't think it was like super memorable or anything like that. Not bad, not good, just whatever. Have seats and food on Air Canada. Dude, so we had the business class and it was really nice. Like we had our own like how would you call that? fully reclinable. Oh. Yeah, the flight I could not have lasted without the business. We needed it. It was long. It was so comfy having our own little space. And like I said, the full recline, the blanket. And I think there were always snacks like readily available. The meal was really good too, from what I remember. I don't remember what it was, but I think I remember it was being pretty solid. 18-hour flight in that. Oof, Mark, how are you still alive? I need the Dragon Ball Z instant transmission. That's what I need. Dead. Grab the rope too early. Been a really bad day at down at the well. Considering we don't get the halfway. Considering and twice that we've died in that room. It's not good. Your fate has been sealed, Lunar. Go for a nice brat right now. Sounds pretty good. Who's ready to fire up the grill at midnight?
Come on. Let's get our way back there. Like Fire the Girl at 3 a.m. I would say that at that hour you can go out, it's like your box or whatever. No one's gonna see you. But in our specific situation, we live right off the highway, and I mean it's like right there, and it was fine. Like it can be a little bit loud. But for a long time, we had a bunch of trees that helped somewhat block out the sound and definitely helped kind of block the view. But for whatever reason, I want to say like 6 months ago, maybe, they, whoever owns that area decided to cut all those trees down. Which is kind of annoying. How is that even a thing? I don't know why the interim sometimes gets me like that. Like, to be fair, I am dicking around. Like, I'm not always doing the same exact inputs there. Right, like, sometimes I'll duck, which doesn't, or it's not really supposed to do anything when you're small. Sometimes I press left, but I don't really know how those would impact. How they would impact anything, because you would think that even if you touch the spring and then like tap left or whatever, like you've already touched the spring, you've already engaged on it, so you think it would finish off the same as always, but I kind of like the white noise. It's not a bad play. In my old house, I was definitely in a much quieter area, definitely not next to any major roads or anything like that. And it was really easy to fall asleep without having anything on. Then I moved, and so I was like that for like 5 years or something like that. And then I moved to Florida, and like I said, the place I have is like right off the highway, so a completely different situation. And I remember it took multiple nights, maybe even over a week, I don't exactly remember, to kind of get used to that much noise when trying to fall asleep. One of the big things that helped was to have the white noise. I think for me, I ended up turning the ceiling fan on just to have something like that to help drown it out. A late night treat? Nah, not with the way I'm playing tonight. Wednesday? If you'd made that statement on Wednesday, I'd be like, yeah, you're damn right. Today, it's been a fucking shit show, unfortunately.
Spirits are still decently high, though. Oh my god. This is the wrong exit. And I can't start... How can I not start select? I've beaten... That makes no sense. How... No, what do you mean? You could... What does Vanilla Reach have to do with no start select? Since when is that a thing? I don't mean... I did the secret exit. That's an exit, though. Vanilla really does have start select. That's what I'm saying. I should have been able to start select. If it had been my first entry, then yes, you could not start select that. But that was the second time I've been to that level. Time to fire frickin' Ha. He's put some shenanigans into this game, clearly. You cup it over your ears like it's a seashell? Interesting. Yeah, that was terrible by me. Went out of his way to remove starts like that's strange. I wonder what the benefit of that is. Like not benefit, but what was the... I wonder what the rationale was. Like, how many people are looking to start select in Kaizo? And in the sense of, given that this is more of like a vanilla, so under the assumption that you've already beaten the level, like who's re-entering and then thinking, okay, wait, I actually need to start select this. Like who's doing a stew right there, entering the wrong exit? It's like so obscure that it's like, why not just let them start select? Yo, what's up, Zaf4? Thank you for the good luck. Zaf, are you still doing vanilla SNW? You been grinding that out? What exit? I better be on secret exit. I swear to fucking God. Okay. I just always, at this point tonight, I'm just always entering the secret exit. We're just never allowed to get past this. Because even when I beat Crest of a Wave, right back into here because I have no idea where I'm at. I'm a delirious old man. You have got to be shitting me. I still have yet to play Riff 1. Just barely played in the last few months, though. Fair enough. You gotta hop on the Kaizo train, Safor. I'm gonna be the devil on your shoulder. Look at all the craziness you could be doing. Both in terms of first playthroughs and in terms of speedrunning. What's the shortest hack you've ran for world record? Notice you prefer the longer hacks. So I don't have the record anymore, but I did have record in Cute Kaizo. That's probably the shortest that I had. That was I think was it a 10:57 or was it a 9:57? And then I think Ben bought me by a few seconds. And then the next shortest, I wasn't. I'm trying to remember if El Dorado was 11 minutes or 13 minutes, because I know Quickie World 2 is 12. Oh, I knew it. I do tend towards the longer ones. I feel like the sweet spot, like my preference, is going to be like 25 to 35 minutes. Obviously, Riff 2 is 45, Grand Prix 2 45, right? So, and Grand Prix 3 over an hour, right? So, I mean, I'm no stranger necessarily to the even longer ones. And there is some extra benefit about having like longer ones like this, is that for the most part, having the extra length allows for less fully optimized runs, in the sense of there's more wiggle room. So you can go for crazier strats, take the deaths, and still come out with an incredible run if you just play other parts well enough. Whereas like you get the shorter hacks, especially if they're one on the easier side, like such as Quickie World 2 or Cute Kaizo. You play those. I have no idea what exit on. Yeah, you play like Cute Kaizo or Quickie World 2, and you have no choice but to try to go for the craziest strats. Not that there's usually like that many when it's that short, and if it's on the easier side of a hack. But you also have to like play it perfect. So it's very reset heavy, he says, as he plays Riff 2 in a very reset heavy way. Oh. Thank you, Pac, for the good luck. Oh yeah, that's also very true. The rough thing, and I don't really know how the SMB1 any percent people do it, right? They have like that 5-minute run, and you just have reset after reset, and I totally respect it. That's not easy to do, mentally, to stay in it. But the problem is that when you finally get the run, one, it's like everyone was asleep, like no one's paying attention. There's no build up to that excitement, and it's not prolonged either. It's like you get like the 1 minute of holy cow, and then it's over. It's like with Grand Prix 3, right? Where does it start getting to become like a run? I think we're on normal now. I mean, probably when you get out of 6M for all bosses, it's like getting close to a real run at that point. It's like decently deep. You're not really at all the craziest stuff yet, like, you know, not past Tower of Fate or anything, but that's got to be over 20 minutes for the first 3 worlds. I don't even remember how long it is to do those. But let's assume it's like 20-25 minutes. That would still leave like 30-something minutes of, like, people getting pretty excited. And obviously, even more excited the push you get. You know, Tower... Where does Tower Fate happen? Who even knows? Intro gold? No, intro gold. Anytime you gold intro, you're cursed. You're actually... Your run is immediately invalid. Because you know the speedrunning gods, they don't allow you to get past the first split while on gold. That Nug tried to bot me in Barbie Supermodel? Indeed. I heard he wasn't man enough to do it, though. He doesn't know how to run the catwalk. The spins, yeah. You don't know about the hot Barbie tech. Wasn't there some, like, out-of-bound strat in the beach level? Brother Imil. Also, one last thing, just touching on what Sappho said. Yes, these games are very fun. I ran vanilla SMW. We did 96 exit for, I want to say it was like 7 or 8 straight months, something like that. Back in the day. But I'm glad I did that before I did Kaizo. Because, like, once you go Kaizo, you never go back. Just like, once you go Kaizo, you don't go back to, like, Mario Maker. Kind of in a similar vein. Just the levels, man. They're too good. They're too crazy. There's too much of excitement in challenges. Yeah, but you're crazy, Ricaro. Vanilla is hard though. It's not hard in the sense of the intended platforming. Like, if you were to do 96 exit, which, so just as an example, like the longest one, do everything, right? But did it with, like, safe, basic strats, it probably would not be that difficult to go deathless. It's like, once you start adding in all the crazy stuff, then some of the strats get a little bit difficult. Definitely some spots you can die at. And the other difficulty is the level of optimization required, needing to get to max flight speed as quickly as possible. You know, otherwise, you can lose multiple seconds in a long flyover level. Ooh, 11 XPB last week at 1041. Nice. GG. Oh, I wasn't. I thought I was in Crest of a Wave. That's when you know I have no idea what's going on in this game over here. I'm tapping right as if I'm playing Crest of a Wave, or you don't want to start with max movement speed. Literally not paying any attention to the video game.
justice, man.
Say the most talented SMW players are the vanilla runners. Yeah, they definitely like Usui and Maiba. I'm sure there are plenty. I mean, Lost Core even in here. He's retired now, but man, these vanilla runners, they are insanely good. It does make me wonder what it would be like if they came over to the Kaizo realm, right? Obviously, they have a ton of experience with SMW and the physics, right? Like, I have no trouble imagining them being extremely talented Kaizo players as well. But at the same time, it is slightly different. Because I view vanilla, it's got a lot of like the minor nuances, such as like the maximizing your flight speed, a lot of glitch tech, getting like the wing factory, getting the block dupes, stuff like that, which those pieces of tech are not really used in Kaizo. Not only the glitches, but even like the flight speed. You rarely have time like, you're not really doing just a long flyover. Definitely no long flyover, but even like a short flyover, you're not really having the time to just do a regular cape pump over and over again, right? Like, you might get a cape pump in and then boom, you have to go into a dive bomb or something like that, or a double turnaround, you know, some crazy shenanigans. So some of the tech is not like fully transferable. And I think it would take them just a little bit, not long though. It wouldn't take them long, but kind of fine tuning the some of the precision jumps. Like they definitely have. Sure, they have a ton of precise things in vanilla as well, but not like the same kind of precision, I guess. Or maybe like the punish usually isn't as rough as it would be in Kaizo. But I wonder if they would like... I assume they would like the grind more. That's just my bias. Having done both. Find Kaizo. I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't want to say it's like more rewarding because that's not fair. Because if you're on a long grind in like 96 exit for months and months and months, and you finally get your run, that is damn rewarding. I don't know. It's like they're just different enough. It's hard to make the exact comparison I want to make. Oh, what the fuck did I do there? Just gonna reset, because I'm gonna go for the key strat, and I'm gonna reset if I die. I'm not taking 2 deaths in World 1, sorry.
Preemptively saying sorry. So you guys can get mad when I reset this. About 15 seconds. Not even. Easy fucking game. I think it's shit like that that makes Kaizo more satisfying to me. That's probably what it is. It's like, did you just see that crazy shit? I mean, you get to do some interesting stuff in vanilla, but I feel like it's more like glitchy, flashy stuff as opposed to stuff like that. Time for spinner, so the basic strats, quick to dive in. Fair. Hey, you can optimize every single movement in Kaizo too. And that's what I do, right? But I get what you're saying though. That's definitely like the more vanilla mindset is just to optimize every little component. Whereas Kaizo usually didn't have that philosophy. That seems wrong. Oh, fuck. What was I supposed to do there? Oh, was it up toss? How did my run release? So tempted to just fucking call it tonight. What's up, sus? Ugh, fucking, this is so garbage. Eyes are definitely getting tired already. That's not a thing. That's not a thing that happens. Well, it is a disappointing night, but I think we call it there. Maybe I'll try to get on early tomorrow. I'll try to get on early tomorrow. And what happened? I don't know. My eyes are too tired. Clearly, I jumped late, I guess. It's not going well, Dito. We're calling it for the night, unfortunately. But shouts to you guys. I had fun. I hope you guys had fun too. It's always a pleasure being here with you guys. But yeah, we need to rest up. We need to come back tomorrow. I got lots of good notes from today though. I know we didn't get as far as I would have liked. We only had like one solid run, and it died in Straight to Hell, so that's kind of annoying. But I think in the long term, the notes that we came up with today are going to be good. Let's see. Who's doing the things? Yeah, let's go over here.
Another error that I made. Like, so, you know what I mean?
Don't
Like,
listen to
my
her.
brace is not working right now.
Shut up, Mimi. No, I'm just kidding. go enjoy Mimi. What is she doing right now? Tower of Fate. Oh, who doesn't love Tower of Fate? I will catch you guys tomorrow. Hot runs tomorrow, I promise.
Like, I don't know.